And a very pleasant good morning, one and all. This is Dan Gilmore coming to you live from Saints Field at St. Martin University campus, Lacey, Washington, where the St. Martin Saints host the Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks. Yes, it's the Protestants versus the Catholics. And yesterday, the Catholics took both halves of the doubleheader. The first game, they won 6-4. In the second game, a little closer, 2-1, the final score in that one. We have a brand new couple of games for you today. It is a doubleheader. And for Northwest Nazarene, the starting lineup is announced by head coach Joe Schaefer. Leading off and playing shortstop is Parker Price. The pitcher is the next batter. That's Hayden Keller. He is batting second. Grant Carey, the right fielder, bats third. And in the cleanup position, Duke Pahukoa, who got the scoring started yesterday with a solo home run. He is the third baseman for the Nighthawks. He bats fourth. Alex Salzman, the first baseman, is the number 5 batter. And Rumble Reyes, the catcher, bats sixth. Kyle Payne in second base, batting seventh. Tyler Best in center field is the number 8 batter. And in the number 9 slot is Colton Moore. He plays left field. The umpires are out at home plate, lineup cards being exchanged with both managers. Defensively for the Saints, Bryant Nakagawa plays catcher, and Troy McCormick will be pitching to him. Aaron Renault is at first base, Drew Forgione at second, Ryan Oshiro is the shortstop today, and Hunter Kosmiter is the third baseman. Left fielder is Austin Shaler. Out in center field, Cody Chavis with that magic glove of his. Reed Little is the right fielder. We will give you the defense and offense when we approach the bottom of the first inning, but right now we're getting ready to play baseball. We'll take a break and be back with the national anthem and 9 innings of round ball. The starting lineups have been announced, ladies and gentlemen, and we are just about ready to get underway, but not before the all-important national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner, will be played at this time.
Let's play ball.
Our anthem has been played, and that is the last official act we need before 9 innings of baseball. Yesterday, the Catholics swept the Protestants, took the first game 6-4, and game number 2, a slightly closer game, 2-1 the final score. But St. Martin's now is guaranteed at least a split in this 4-game series, and they're hoping to sweep. Of course they are. Warming up on the mound, Troy McCormick, and he's looking for his first win of the season. He is 0-5 coming into the season with an ERA of 8.36. Could be better, but he is due. He's on the team, right-handed pitcher. Taking his warm-up tosses now. Parker Price will be the first batter that he faces. Parker Price went 0 for 5 in game 1 yesterday, and he did a little better. He had a double and scored. He also walked in the first inning in that shorter game, the 7-inning game, and game number 2 will also be 7 innings today. Warm-up tosses being taken. And again, just about ready to get underway. Parker Price, the shortstop, will be followed by the pitcher, Hayden Keller. And Hayden Keller is also the designated hitter. So if they replace him, the team does not lose its DH. Coming up now, Parker Price taking his place in the batter's box, and we are ready for the first pitch of the game.
Number 3, Parker Price.
Parker Price, right-handed batter. And the first pitch comes in a little bit outside, ball 1, and we are underway at 12:04 p.m. The pitcher, Hayden Keller, a left-handed batter, waits on deck. And there is a little worm burner out to short, over to first base, and Aaron Renault puts it away. 1 out in the inning. 6-3 the scoring. Hayden Keller now, the pitcher.
Number 22, Hayden Keller.
Left-handed batter pitcher. And he comes in with a .333 batting average. Pitchers traditionally do not bat as well as the position players. But, of course, remember, Babe Ruth started out as a pitcher. He looks at the first pitch a little bit outside for ball 1. So Troy McCormick starting out both batters he has faced with balls. Next pitch very high and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Just the start of things. The 2-0 pitch again, very high. McCormick looking for that elusive strike zone. Yesterday's umpires had generous strike zones. Next pitch catches the plate, and there's a strike. So other than the ball that was hit by Price, and there is a shot out to second. Forgione sends it over to Renault, and there are 2 away. 4-3 the scoring. 2 ground ball outs in the inning, and with 2 gone and nobody on, Grant Carey steps up. He's batting a mere .317. Right-handed batter, plays right field. They play him very much to pull. Reed Little, right fielder, halfway to center. Big gap down that right side. And it hits him. Ouch! Grant Carey takes one for the team. I'm sure that was not an intentional pitch. Not with 2 outs. Hit by the pitch. And Carey trots on down to first. Duke Paukoa comes to the plate now. He's the third baseman, and he got the scoring started yesterday in Game 1 with a solo home run over the left field fence. A pull hitter. Also a .320 batting average. Control problems early for the pitcher McCormick. 8-something ERA, still looking for his first win against 5 losses on the season. Right-handed pitcher facing the right-handed hitting Duke Paukoa. And there is a fly ball down the left field line, drifting and putting it away is Austin Shaler for the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, 1 hit batsman, and no errors. 1 left as we go to the bottom of the 1st. No score for the Nighthawks, and the Saints coming up. Leading things off for the Saints in the bottom of the 1st inning will be Hunter Kosmiter, the 3rd baseman. He'll be followed by Ryan Oshiro, the shortstop, and Aaron Renault at first base. Aaron Renault with a .318 batting average, more modest averages for the first 2 batters. Defensively for the Nighthawks, Hayden Keller, who had his at-bat in the top of the 1st inning, will be pitching. Rumble Reyes is the catcher. Alex Salzman at first, Kyle Payne at second. Parker Price is the shortstop, and Duke Paukoa is the 3rd baseman. Left to right in the outfield, Colton Moore is in left. Tyler Best, the center fielder, and Grant Carey is in right field. We have 3 umpires today. We do not have their names, nor would we divulge them if we did. It's safer for the umpires that way. As sometimes there are fans, even players, who get mad at them. Well, kill the ump is certainly a cry from long ago, and they still yell it at Major League Stadia, but they don't mean it, of course. Warm-up tosses taken by Hayden Keller. And we're ready to get underway. Keller bats left, but he throws right. And the first batter he'll face is the right-handed batting Hunter Kosmiter.
Leading off the bottom of the first for the Saints, the third baseman, number 7, Hunter Kosmiter.
Kosmiter singled and scored in the first game yesterday. He had a single in game 2 as well, but did not score. First pitch is a strike. Next pitch from the full windup, he takes high, ball 1. Ball and a strike to the third baseman. No runs, no hits, 1 hit batsman in the top of the first inning. The 1-1 pitch, a 1 bouncer to the pitcher, over to the first baseman Alex Salzman, and 1 away. 1-3 is the scoring on that as Rhino Shiro, the shortstop, comes to the plate. Shiro, a left-handed batter.
Rhino Shiro.
The term southpaw came out of the 19th century. Swing and a foul back into the catcher's glove. 1 strike. Baseball fields are oriented so the pitcher pitches to the west, so the setting sun is not in the batter's eyes. Therefore, his left hand is his southpaw. Saints Field oriented so the pitcher is pitching southwest. So I guess we can call a left-hander a southeast paw. 1-1 pitch, and there is a fly ball out into left field, running for it, and it is not caught in foul territory. We'll do it all over again. Fine effort by Colton Moore out in left field, but it's just a long, loud strike. Strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes on Ryan Oshiro. Crouches at the plate, open stance, and he takes a ball a little bit outside. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Aaron Renault, the first baseman, waiting on deck. Limbering up with that wooden bat. There is a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Ball gets away from the catcher, but put out is recorded 2-3 with the K. Aaron Renault now the batter. Another lefty coming to the plate.
Now batting, number 12, Aaron Renault.
Aaron Renault singled and scored in that big 6th inning to put the Saints on top in Game 2 yesterday. A 2-1 victory. First pitch comes in a little bit low, ball 1. Two outs, nobody on. And Keller delivers. Low ball 2. Every umpire's strike zone is a little bit different. And this plate umpire has a small one. 2-1. Ball retrieved. Mark Stewart, the designated hitter, waits on deck right in front of us, hoping that he can get his turn in the bottom of the first, because that would mean there's a man on. Fly ball into left field. Nobody's going to get that one. And getting up to first base is Aaron Renault, a solid single, the first base hit of the ball game. So a duck on the pond for the designated hitter, Mark Stewart.
The designated hitter, number 6, Mark Stewart.
Mark Stewart comes into the game with a .263 batting average. First pitch is a ball. Mark Stewart with 3 RBIs in this season. And it hits him. Ouch. So a hit batsman by both pitchers sends Aaron Renault down to second base, and Mark Stewart takes one for the team.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 21, Cody Chavis.
Cody Chavis had a good day on both sides of the ball yesterday. Cody Chavis in that second game had a couple of base hits. He went 2 for 3. Didn't do badly in the first game either. First pitch a little bit low. Ball 1. Cody Chavis doubled and scored in the 8th inning and had an RBI with that double. 8th inning is what pushed the Saints over the top in that 6-4 win in Game 1. The 1-ball pitch, and there's the first called strike of the afternoon. 1-1 the count. Chavis hoping he can keep this inning extended for Reed Little waiting on deck right in front of us. Blonde hair peeking down under that helmet. Ball and a strike, and there is a little worm burner out to the shortstop. Throws across to first base, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left, and no errors by the Northwest Nazarenes. We've played 1 complete. No score.
At the second, your score, 0-0.
A hit batsman in both innings as we go to the top of the second, as Troy McCormick will face the number 5, 6, and 7 batters. That's Alex Salzman, the first baseman, Rumble Reyes, I love that name, he's the catcher, and Kyle Payne at second base. Salzman is a .317 batter as he steps up to the plate, and the Nazarenes, their second chance of the afternoon.
Top of the second for the Nighthawks, number 32, Alex Salzman.
Salzman, the first baseman. And he looks at the first pitch, a little bit inside, ball 1. Ball and no strikes. Fastball inside again. 2 balls and no strikes. High ball 3. Now we look at the third base coach, and he must have the take sign on at this point. as Troy McCormick consistently falling behind the batters. And there is called strike one. Taking all the way was Alex Salzman. McCormick from the full windup. And there is a fly ball into center field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. So both teams with base hits in the ball game. We don't have to be quiet about any no-nos. Rumble Reyes, the catcher. Left-handed batting catcher. Rumble. Smiles at his opposite number, Nakagawa, there at the plate. Brant Nakagawa behind the plate. Aaron Renault is the first baseman. Drew Forgione at second. Ryan O'Shea at short. And there is a pop-up that's going to get out of play. Hunter Kosmider, the third baseman. Outfield from left to right, Austin Shaler, Cody Chavis, and Reed Little. Now you have the information. There will be a test. No balls, one strike. Fastball misses outside. 1 ball and a strike. And there is a foul ball. Line drive down the right side. Ends up in fair territory, but it went past first base foul. It is foul. Somebody giving chase now. As that is valuable baseball equipment. Ball and 2 strikes to the left-handed catcher. And there is a fly ball to left field. Giving chase, going way back, and at the warning track, Austin Shaler takes it for the first out of the inning. 7 unassisted. Fine play out there. One away, Alex Salzman with that leadoff single stands at first. And now Kyle Payne, the second baseman, comes up, batting a modest .286. Curveball misses high and away. Ball 1. Next pitch, a little bit low, ball 2. McCormick consistently falling behind those batters, and that's where a pitcher gets into trouble. Two balls, no strikes. And there is a base hit out into left field. Runner advances 90 feet, and with 1 away, runners at first and second for the Nighthawks.
Now batting, number 12, Tyler Best.
Fly ball into center field. Nobody's going to get this one. It goes all the way to the fence, and the third base coach is saying, score, score. First runner comes across, so does the second, sliding across. And Salzman and Payne both score, and it is 2-0 Nighthawks on that bases clearing double by Tyler Best.
Now batting, number 5, Colton Moore.
Colton Moore is the number 9 batter in the order. Tyler Best with that 2-run double stands at second base, and there is only 1 out in the inning. First pitch taken for strike one. One bouncer out to second base. His only play to first, and on the play, Best advances to third base. Two outs in the inning, but a runner on third, and the first Parker Price comes to the plate for the second time this game. He grounded out to the shortstop his first appearance. Rain's starting to come down. This probably won't last long. It's actually hail, and the first pitch outside for ball one. Next pitch also misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Thank you. Oh, do we 3-1 pitch now. Low, ball 4. Runners at the corners. Rain and hail coming down pretty heavy. We may have a rain delay here soon. Right now, Hayden Keller at bat. Low, ball 1. Hail smaller than it was yesterday. And the thought is this is going to blow away quite soon. Next pitch bounces in. 2 balls, no strikes. Troy McCormick looking for that elusive third out. Runners at the corner. 2 in. 2 runs on 3 base hits. No errors for the Saints. No runs on 1 hit. And there is a line shot down the right side. Foul. 2 balls and a strike. Tyler Best stands at third. And there is an outside pitch to Hayden Keller. 3 balls and a strike. Hale letting up now. It's down to a typical northwest shower. Three balls and a strike. 2 out, 2 in. But the Nazarene struck first in both games yesterday. Foul at the plate makes the count full. So Price will be going with the pitch. Tyler Best, not necessarily. The 3-2 pitch, there goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Ball is dropped by the catcher, but the put out is 2-3, and the inning is over. but not before the Nighthawks score 2 runs on 3 base hits, 2 runners left,
2 runs on 3 hits.
and no errors by the Saints. We go to the bottom of the second inning. It's 2-0 Nighthawks. Hail has essentially stopped. We are, in an abundance of caution, putting the tarp over the mound and rolling the tarp out in the outfield as well. I'm not sure about all this, but this is what the umpire says to do, so we're doing it. Hang on, we'll be back with the rest of the game sometime in the future. This is Dan Gilmore saying, go get your favorite beverage, find a snack, settle back in, and we'll be back before you know it. After close to an hour's rain delay, ladies and gentlemen, the tarps are off and we are getting ready to go to the next inning. It's going to be the bottom of the second. The Saints had a base runner in the top of the first, had a couple of base runners, a hit batsman, and a safety. So, bottom of the second inning, Reed Little will lead things off. He's the right fielder, followed by Bryant Nakagawa and Drew Forgione. If any of them are successful, Austin Shaler, the number 9 batter, will be appearing at the plate. Close to an hour delay. The damage done by the Nighthawks in the top of the second inning. They scored 2 runs on 3 base hits. So, not for the first time, the Saints are in the hole. And that is the warm-up. So, coming up to the plate for his first chance in this afternoon's first contest of the doubleheader, Reed Little, the right fielder. Right-handed batter with a .263 average as he comes to the plate. They play him straight away, not too deep. On the mound, Hayden Keller, also a batter. And the first pitch hits him. Okay, 2 hit batsmen now by Hayden Keller. They have him in as a batter as well as a pitcher. He is the official designated hitter, but designated hitter means that you hit the baseball, not other players. Bryant Nakagawa, left-hander. Both catchers are left-handed batters. Drew Forgione waits on deck. 1 on, nobody out. First pitch, and it's right up the middle. There's a feed over to shortstop and pulled him off the base. No error. You cannot assume the double play, but a 4-6 force out on Reed Little. And give Bryant Nakagawa a fielder's choice to put him on base. That brings up Drew Forgione. Austin Shaler, a .318 batter. Lefty also waits on deck. Now we have a bit of a conference with the umpires. Not sure what this is about. Excellent play, by the way. Kyle Payne on that feed to Parker Price. And they were not able to complete the double play, but no error assigned. Umpires having a conference. Any idea what that's about?
First base. Like, did he pull off the ball?
Well, they're deciding if the first base umpire's call was valid, and apparently it is. A long conference. So Drew Forgione, the second baseman, is the batter. 1 out, 1 on. Forgione represents the tying run at the plate as he looks at a ball, crosses the strike zone at the knees for strike 1. About an hour's rain delay caused this game to be only in the bottom of the second inning. Next pitch misses, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Delay wasn't quite an hour, probably about 45 minutes. The 1-1 pitch, weak swing, got it cheated a little bit. Strike 2. The 1-ball, 2-strike pitch. Low gets away from the catcher. Count levels 2-2. We use regulation hard balls. The mound is exactly as high as it is in the major leagues. The bases are as big as they're supposed to be. And rings him up on a strikeout. Called strike 3, and there are 2 away in the inning. As I say, the bases are 15 inches square. Major league bases this year are 18 inches square. I don't know why they want to keep playing with the game, but baseball is resilient because it's lasted. Austin Shaler now the batter. Left-hander standing there with 2 outs and a runner on first. First pitch is low for ball 1. If Shaler is successful, that'll bring up the top of the order Hunter Kosmider, who grounded out to the pitcher. His first plate appearance. The 1-ball pitch. There goes the runner. The pitch is a ball. Throw through is not handled cleanly by the shortstop. So give Nakagawa a stolen base. And it is 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner in scoring position now for Shaler. Check of the runner, delivery, and that is outside, ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Now it's 3 balls and a strike. There are 2 outs in the inning. But if they put Shaler on, that brings up the leadoff batter, Hunter Kosmider, and he's a leadoff batter for a reason. Fly ball into left center field, and nobody's going to get that one. That's going to score the first run for the Saints. And coming around with a sliding triple, Austin Shaler, give that man a triple and an RBI. It is 2-1 Saints.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 7, Hunter Kosmider.
Hunter Kosmider with his work cut out for him, wears number 7 on his jersey. Grounded out to the pitcher to lead off the bottom of the first. And there's a fastball, misses inside. Ball 1. Ryan Oshiro waiting on deck, and there's a weak hit back to the pitcher. Over to first base, 1-3 goes the putout, and the Saints are gone in the bottom of the first, but not before they score a run on only 1 base hit and 1 man left. We've played 2 complete. It's 2-1 Nighthawks. Grant Carey, the right fielder, will lead things off here in the top of the third inning. He was hit by Troy McCormick and took one for the team, got on base where he was stranded when Duke Paukoa flied out to left. First pitch is a little low and inside, ball one. He was hit by the first pitch his last time at bat. So he's finally looked at a pitch that he gets all the way back to the catcher. Swings, and there's a two-bouncer out to first base. He picks it up, feeds to the pitcher covering. 3-1 goes the putout. And on the third pitch, Carey is out. Duke Paukoa, who closed out the first inning with a fly ball to left field. Same place he hit his home run in the first game yesterday. Paukoa, definitely a pull hitter, right-handed batter, facing the right-handed pitching Troy McCormick. The sun is out. It looks like it's going to remain a beautiful day for baseball for the rest of this game and the next. Swings and misses at a pitch very low. Strike one. Duke Paukoa, product of Hawaii. He's a .320 hitter. Takes the next pitch. A little bit low, evens the count, a ball and a strike. One out, we're in the third. Saints got a run back in their half of the second inning. Called strike two. Remember, both games yesterday, the Saints had to come from behind to get the victory. Things are looking good for them because it's 2-1 Nighthawks right now. Curveball misses below. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Low. Ball three. Full count on the Duke. Three balls, two strikes, one out. And the foul ball means the count remains full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Alex Salzman waits on deck. He singled and scored in the second inning. He was the first of the 2 runs that Tyler Best was able to bat in. Paukoa's teammates encouraging him from the dugout. Yesterday, the Nighthawks loudly questioned, called strike, and were chewed out for it by the plate umpire. The 3-2 pitch from Troy McCormick. Fouled back in back of us, and we'll do it all over again. They play Duke straight away. I'm surprised they're not playing a more to pull because all the balls that he's hit have been pulled. He takes his base after fouling off a few pitches. That is ball 4. So 1 on, 1 out. Alex Salzman had the first hit of the ball game for the Nighthawks back in the top of the second. They sent 7 men to the plate, and 2 of them came around. Swings and misses. He was looking for another 2 runs right there. Instead, it is strike 1. Next pitch misses low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, 1 on. Inning number 3. There's a called strike, 2. And a grounder past the shortstop and into left field. That's going to give the Nighthawks a runner at first and at second. And brings up Rumble Reyes.
Now batting the catcher, number 33, Rumble Reyes.
Duke Paukoa stands on second. Alex Salzman on first. And Rumble Reyes comes to the plate. Rumble Reyes went 0 for 3 in that second game. Left-handed batter. Stocky build. And there is a ground ball out to the shortstop. They get the runner at first. The other runners advance. 6-3 the put out. And there are 2 on, second and third in scoring position. Duke Paukoa stands on third. Alex Salzman on second. With 2 outs, Kyle Payne, who singled and scored the second run in that second inning. He's 1 for 1 so far in this ball game. First pitch, a little bit low and inside, ball 1. Ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. 2 out, 2 on. That looked very close. But it's 3 balls and no strikes. First base is open. And Tyler Best, who had that 2-run double in the second inning, has all the runs, or I should say both the runs, batted in for the Nighthawks. Taking all the way, takes strike 1. 3 balls and 1 strike now to Payne. And he takes his base. That's the 3rd walk issued by Troy McCormick to go along with his hit batsman. And now Bryant Nakagawa is going to come out and see if he can settle his pitcher down just a little bit. Bases full of Nighthawks in the meantime. There are 2 away, so a play at any plate, including home plate.
Now batting for the Nighthawks, number 12.
Tyler Best has his work cut out for him. His team leading by 1. He'd like to make it a whole lot more right here in this at-bat. Very upright stance. Holds that bat down as if he's trying to scratch his own back. Takes called strike 1. The 1-strike pitch, golfed foul. Strike 2. Tyler Best went to the University of Idaho and then transferred to Hawaii. Takes ball 1, low and inside. Colton Moore, the left fielder, would be next. Troy McCormick trying to get out of this inning without any damage. And there is a fly ball down the left field line, giving chase, and it is a foul ball. Count remains 1-2. As the runners go back to their respective bases. Two outs, of course, and the runners will be off on any sort of a ball flying off the bat. The 1-2 pitch, fouled back. Count remains 1-2. Little bit excitement early on in this ball game. We're only in the third inning. But the sacks are jammed. And the man with the only RBIs for the Nighthawks is at the plate. Curveball up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 men are out, 3 men are on. And there is a base hit out to right field. Going to score 1, going to score 2. No, it's not going to. Yes, it does. Yes, the plate umpire rules safe. So that single scores 2 more, and the Nighthawks now lead 4-1. Tyler Best with all 4 RBIs in this ball game.
Number 5, Colton Moore.
Kyle Payne stands on first. Tyler Best is on first. Kyle Payne stands on third base. Left-handed batter, Colton Moore's first chance today, and he looks at a pitch a little bit outside for ball 1. Left-handed batter hits a fly ball, foul, out of play. Lands in the parking lot behind us. Sun out now. We still have some wet spots left over from the rainstorm we had that delayed the game about 40-45 minutes. And there is a pitch a little bit outside, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. The next pitch, outside, says the plate umpire, or inside, or low, or high, whatever. He said it's ball 3. And we'll go with what the umpire says because we all know the umpire is always right. 3-1 pitch, high, ball 4, and the sacks are loaded one more time. And that is the 4th walk issued, the 3rd in this inning, to go along with the hit batsman back in the 1st inning. Now we're having a conference on the mound to see if Troy McCormick is going to hang in there. Kelly Gow out to talk to his pitcher. I believe we have some action in the bullpen. We can't see the bullpen from where we're sitting. And we do have a pitching change for the Saints. Cameron Richards, number 28,
Number 28,
coming into pitch.
Cameron Richards.
Cameron Richards has a one-loss record of 1-0, but an 8.24 ERA. Not terribly good. Troy McCormick's slightly worse at 8.36. It'll be higher after this outing, which McCormick only able to go 2 2/3 innings. So while he takes his warm-up tosses, we'll take this time out. Bases are full of Nighthawks as Cameron Richards' first pitch comes a little bit low and inside to Parker Price. The 1-ball pitch. Looks at ball 2. Don't know where that one was, but there's no place to put Parker Price. Kyle Payne is at third. Tyler Best stands at second, and Colton Moore on a base on balls is at first. There's a pop-up out in back of us and out of play, so the count goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. All 3 runners belong to the previous pitcher, Troy McCormick, who cannot win this game, but he may not figure in on the 1 loss depending on what the Saints are able to do in the ensuing innings. Right now they trail 4-1. Parker Price was the first walk issued by Troy McCormick. First pitch, next pitch, 3 balls and a strike. Have to believe the take sign is on now. Bases loaded, 3 balls and 1 strike. And it's a low ball 4. Give Price an easy RBI as the run trots in. And scoring the number 5 run, Kyle Payne. Tyler Best now stands at third. Colton Moore at second. And Parker Price on first. 9th man coming to the plate in this inning, Hayden Keller, takes ball 1. Richards struggling to find the strike zone, as was Troy McCormick. Next pitch, there's a called strike 1. Count evens now, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bases loaded. Nighthawks lead by a grand slam, 5-1. 5 runs on 5 hits, no errors. The Saints 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. Strike 2 is called by the plate umpire. And Cameron Richards, the southeast paw, looks around to second base, scampering back the runner Moore. Swings and misses, and that is the inning. Finally, the Saints get out of it, only giving up 2 runs on 2 base hits. No errors, but they left 3. We have played 2.5. It is 5-1 Nighthawks. Three runs across the plates for the Nighthawks. In the top of the 3rd inning, they lead 5-1. So the Saints have their work cut out for them. Ryan Oshiro leads things off. He was a strikeout victim back in the 1st. First pitch, very high. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-ball pitch looked good from here, but not to the umpire. 2-0 is the count. Oshiro will be followed by Aaron Renault, who had the first base hit for the Saints. Swings and misses. 2-1 now the count. The only RBI for the Saints, Austin Shaler's triple in the bottom of the 2nd. And that ball gets all the way back to the backstop, making it 3-1. Mark Stewart, the designated hitter, chases it down and brings it back. The 3-1 pitch from Hayden Keller. Swing to foul at the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes on the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And there is a 2-bouncer down to the first baseman. He'll do it himself. Alex Salzman does, and there is 1 out. 3 unassisted. Brings up Aaron Renault. Has 1 of the 2 hits that the Saints own this afternoon. Aaron Renault had a couple of RBIs in yesterday's second game, or first game rather. And there is a fly ball to center field. Quickly 2 away. First pitch swinging. 8 unassisted. 2 unassisted plays in the bottom of the third inning, and with the bases empty, the designated hitter, Mark Stewart, got on the hard way in the first inning, hit by the pitcher. As both pitchers struggled with their control early on. First pitch, high strike called by the plate umpire. Cody Chavis, the center fielder, waiting on deck. And there is a fly ball taken by the shortstop, and that is it. 1-2-3 inning as the Saints go quietly in the bottom of the third. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We've played 3 complete. It is 5-1 Nighthawks.
No hits, no one left on. After 3, your score, Nighthawks 5, Saints 1.
We go to the top of the fourth. The Nighthawks sent 9 men to the plate in the top of the third, so the man who led off the third will lead off the fourth, Grant Carey. Carey grounded out to the first baseman, pitcher covering to make the putout 3-1. There was 1 out in the inning, and then the floodgates opened. First pitch misses, ball 1. Cameron Richards, lefty on the mound, kicks and deals, and there is a ground ball out to the shortstop. Crow hops a little bit and gets the job done. 6-3 goes the putout, and like he led off the third inning, Grant Carey goes quietly to lead off the fourth.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 23,
Duke Paukoa walked and scored the first of the 3 runs that the Nighthawks scored last inning. Comes to the plate, right-handed batter, and they do play him to pull. First pitch bounces in, ball 1. Remember, this is the first of 2 games this afternoon. The Saints won both the games yesterday. There's a called strike at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 man out here in the top of the fourth. One strike pitch again bounces in from Cameron Richards. Two and 1 the count. Bases clear. 1 away. Saints trail by a grand slam. Next pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. 1 out in the inning. And that is a called strike on the inside corner. So the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The Saints' lone run came in the bottom of the second inning. And there is a fly ball down the right field line. It's going to get down and probably go for extra bases. Yes, taking it in foul territory is Reed Little, and the ball gets back in. And stopping at first, that surprises me a little bit. Duke Pacoa going the other way, but they are able to hold him to a single. Alex Salzman is 2 for 2, and he has scored 2 runs as well. He was the first run scoring back in the second inning, and the second run in the third. And there is a fly ball, and it is taken out there in right field by Reed Little. 9 unassisted, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the catcher, number 33, Rumble Race.
Rumble Reyes, the catcher. Left-handed batting catcher. We've made note of that before. He takes called strike 1. Next pitch, high fly ball, playable by any one of 3 players, and instead Austin Shaler makes a sliding circus catch on that. Give him a gold star, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. The Nighthawks strand 1 on 1 base hit. No errors by the Saints. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 5-1 Nighthawks.
Score remains.
Thank you. And yes, there were no. As that is. Has been successful. I'll do it myself. Don't tell me what to know. I like how you read.
Saints turn at bat, bottom of the 4th inning. Dan Gilmore, along with all you great audience listeners and watchers of this ball game. Cody Chavis will lead things off. He'll be followed by Reed Little and Bryant Nakagawa. First pitch is belted to the shortstop. Throw over to the first baseman, Alex Salzman. 1 pitch, 1 away. It'll bring up Reed Little. He was the second hit batsman by Hayden Keller.
Number 11, Reed Little.
Doesn't especially crowd the plate. He just got whacked in the thigh. Took his base and was erased 4-6 on an attempted double play when Bryant Nakamura hit the ball. Looks at called ball 1. Ball and a strike. 1 man out here in the 4th inning. Fastball. That's a strike. Bryant Nakagawa stands on deck. He is the only run produced by the Saints today. High, ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Reed Little getting ready to help out his team. There's a bouncer to the third baseman. Quick throw across the diamond, and he gets him. 5-3 goes that put out. High bouncer. Sometimes a speedy runner can beat those out.
Now batting, the catcher, number 2, Bryant Nakagawa.
So with 2 outs and nobody on, Bryant Nakagawa aboard on a fielder's choice, stole second base, and was sent home by Austin Shaler's triple. The only extra base hit in today's game so far. First pitch a little low, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Next pitch misses. 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch comes in a little low and outside. 3-0 the count. Drew Forgione would be next. He waits on deck. There's a called strike 1. The 3-1 pitch. Take your base, young man. A walk with 2 outs gives Drew Forgione a chance to do something. He was caught looking in the second inning, his only other trip to the plate.
Now batting, second baseman, number 9, Drew Forgione.
Now if Forgione is able to reach, the man of the hour, Austin Shaler, with that 1-run triple. And there is a fly ball that's going to get down for extra bases. Coming around to third base, the lead runner, and there is and he's going to score! Bryant Nakagawa scores all the way from first base, and now it is 5-2, Nighthawks. Oh, Drew Forgione with a ringing double. Give that man an RBI.
Now batting, number 3, Austin Shaler.
And Austin Shaler could get his team within 1. Shaler, a left-handed batter. A triple his last time at bat that scored the first run for the Saints. Ball is a little low and inside, ball 1. Bryant Nakagawa, with great base running instincts, never hesitated. Came all the way from first base on that ball that rolled to the wall. Was able to score. High, ball 2. Hayden Keller may be a little bit rattled out there on the mound. Two balls, no strikes. Runner on at second. And there is called strike 1. Two and 1 is the count. And there is a fly ball going to be taken. Who's going to take it? That will be taken by the left fielder, Colton Moore, for the third out of the inning. But the Saints do get one run on a trip double by Drew Forgione, one hit, and one man left on. We've played 4 complete. Our score is 5-2, Nighthawks.
No errors. One runner left. After 4, Nighthawks 5, Saints 2.
Kyle Payne will lead things off for the Nighthawks here in the top of the 5th inning. He has walked, he has a base hit, and he's scored twice. Looks at called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike as the next pitch bounces in and evens the count. And there is a off the pitcher's glove and nips him anyway. That will officially go 1-6-3 as the pitcher was in the rotation there. 1-6-3 goes the putout. And Tyler Best had a double in the second and a single in the third. Never scored himself, but has 4 out of the 5 RBIs. There is a base hit, not a base hit, and he got him. 5-3 goes the putout. Fine play by Hunter Kosmider, throwing across the field to Aaron Renault. Bounced a couple of times, just like it was AstroTurf, but the putout was made.
The left fielder, number 5, Colton Moore.
May be an ugly putout, but a putout nonetheless. And the number 9 batter in the order is Colton Moore, the left fielder. He walked in the top of the 3rd inning, was the last batter that Troy McCormick faced. First pitch comes in a little bit low. Ball and no strikes. Parker Price waits on deck. He's the top of the order. There's a strike. Count evens. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. Strike at the knees called by the umpire. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that was very close. Hard to take a pitch like that, but it was ruled outside by the umpire. Deuces on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch bounces in and count goes full. Cameron Richards has not walked a batter. Well, I take that back. He did walk Parker Price. Swings and misses. There's a strikeout and ends the inning. The Nighthawks go quietly in the top of the fifth. No, and no. The score remains 5-2 Northwest Nazarene.
In the top of the fifth, no hit. Baseman number 7, Hunter.
Bottom of the fifth inning, and the Saints are looking for a big inning. The top of the order, Hunter Kosmiter will lead things off, followed by Ryan Oshiro and Aaron Renault. First pitch, strike one. No balls and a strike. Next pitch also taken for strike two. One looks for consistency from a plate umpire. And there is a foul ball off to our right over the dugout for the visitors and out of play. Count remains 0-2. Kosmiter has twice grounded out to the pitcher. And there's a fly ball deep to center field. And it is taken by the left fielder Colton Moore for the first out of the inning. Deep fly ball, but the park held it. 7 unassisted. And Ryan Oshiro
Now batting number 4, Ryan Oshiro.
struck out swinging in the first and grounded to the first baseman, who took it to the bag himself back in the third inning. Base is clear for him as he looks at a ball high and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch also misses. Upstairs for 2 balls and no strikes. Aaron Renault had the first hit for the Saints in the first inning. Waits on deck. Next pitch, fouled out of play off to our left. 2 balls and a strike. One out in the inning. Next pitch, outside, ball 3. And another ball misses the plate, so take your base, young man. Base on balls for Hayden Keller, excuse me. Second walk issued by Keller. He's also hit a couple of batsmen. Aaron Renault, again with the first base hit for the Saints. Left-handed batter steps up to the plate with a runner at first. First pitch low and away. Ball and no strikes. Signs of spring all over the Pacific Northwest, including really strange weather. There's a high strike called by the plate umpire, evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. We may blame it on climate change now. When I was young, my parents would say the Russians are doing it. Only half kidding. There was a Cold War at that time. Ball and a strike. Curveball catches the outer part of the plate for strike 2 called. I just blame it on the vagaries of the springtime in the great Northwest. Hayden Keller, starting pitcher, still in there. Throws back over to first and sliding back in time, Ryan Oshiro. Keller gets his sign, nods from the set. Now he delivers, and there is a double play ball for 6-3. And they're out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left with that inning-ending double play. We've played 5 complete. The score remains Northwest Nazarene 5, St. Martin's 2.
No runs and no hits, no errors, no one left on. After 5, your score, Nighthawks 5, Saints 2. Number 3, Parker Price.
We go to the 6th inning, the top of the 6th inning, and the leadoff batter is Parker Price, who is the leadoff batter. He's 0 for 1 with a couple of walks. Swings at the first pitch and sends it foul down the left side. 1 strike, no balls. Next pitch skied a mile high, taken by the shortstop Oshiro. 1 away. Hayden Keller, the pitcher, comes to the plate now.
Now batting, number 22, Hayden
Left-handed batter, right-handed pitcher. He looks at the first pitch down low. Ball one. Next pitch, two bouncer out to the first baseman. Renault steps on the bag himself and quickly two away for the Nighthawks in the top of the sixth.
Now batting, number 35, Grant Carey.
Grant Carey was hit by the pitch back in the first inning. Other than that, he's 0 for 2. Right-handed batter. Coming into the game with a .317 batting average. Two away, bases cleared. First pitch, over but low, ball one. And there's a called strike. Looked to be in about the same place. First pitch not over the plate. Second pitch over the plate. Ball and a strike. 2 outs in the top of the sixth. The Nighthawks by 3. And there is a fly ball into center field, giving chase, and the ball falls down to the turf. It is a base hit with 2 away. Give Carey a single, and the ever-dangerous Duke Paukoa comes to the plate. Duke is 1 for 2. Flied out to left in the first. Had a single in the fourth inning. He walked and scored back in that 3-run third inning for the Nighthawks. Duke, a right-handed batter, assumes that batting stance. The first pitch to him is down the right side, shortstop, over to first base, gets him. 6-3, and a runner is left stranded. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. After 5.5 innings, it's still 5-2, Nighthawks. The Saints had a base runner in the 5th inning, but he was erased at the front end of a double play to end the inning. Right now, Mark Stewart, the designated hitter, stands in. Looks at a called strike 1. Stewart will be followed by the center fielder, Cody Chavis, and the right fielder, Reed Little. Stewart hit by a pitch back in the first. Checks his swing. Costs him a strike. Saints came from behind in both the victories yesterday. They're behind now, so they have the Nighthawks just where they want them. Swing and a miss, and the tag is recorded. Well, the tag wasn't recorded, but the putout goes 2-3. And there is one out. Strikeout 2-3, and Cody Chavis, who has grounded out to short both his trips to the plate.
The center fielder, number 21, Cody Chavis.
Cody Chavis bats .234. Right-handed batter. Looks at a fastball at the knees, strike one. Reed Little waiting on deck. He too was hit by a pitch. The second hit batsman by Hayden Keller. Low pitch evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. One's on the scoreboard. 1 out. And there's strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two runs in the second for the Nighthawks and 3 in the third. Single runs for the Saints in both the second and the fourth. Swing and a miss, so down on strikes. There's 2 strikeouts in the inning for Keller. And Reed Little comes to the plate. Reed Little, the other victim of getting hit by the pitch and taking one for the team in that 1-run second inning for the Saints. Curveball goes behind him. Shades of John Kruk and Randy Johnson in that All-Star game. That can be a little bit scary. Result, though, is simply a 1 ball, no strike count. 2 outs in the inning. Fastball catches the outer corner. Ball and a strike now. Two and one. Major League Baseball borrowing from the youth baseball. Pointing to first base for an intentional base on balls as strike 2 catches the outer part of the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ghost runner on second in extra innings. I wonder if they're going to start extra innings pretty soon with a 2-1 count on all the batters. That's the way they do in Sandy Koufax League. There is a swing and throwing down to first base to complete the strikeout. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Hayden Keller, who just seems to get stronger as the innings go by. No, and no. Strikes out the side, and after 6 complete, it's 5-2 Nighthawks.
After 6, your score, Nighthawks 5, Saints 3.
Alex Salzman at the plate to lead things off here in the top of the 7th inning for the Nighthawks. Takes a ball and a strike and sends the third pitch into medium left field, where it's taken by Austin Shaler for out number 1. Brings up Rumble Reyes, the catcher. And instead, we're going to have a pinch hitter for Reyes.
Number 7, Cameron Bogard.
Cameron Bogard comes to the plate now in a pinch hitting role. Innings are getting late. As Cameron Bogard takes the first pitch, called strike 1. Next pitch, he bends away from it, but nonetheless, it's called strike 2. Bogard, a product of Enumclaw High School. He's a Yellow Jacket. 2 bouncer to the shortstop, over to first for out number 2. 6-3 goes the putout. 2 outs and the bases cleared now.
No betting.
Kyle Payne wearing number 48, the second baseman. Kyle Payne has scored twice in this game. Got on second in the second inning on a base hit and walked in the third inning. Came around to score in both instances. Takes the first pitch outside, ball 1. One ball pitch is called strike 1. One and one. That's a little bit low. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And there are those deuces on the board again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 runs for the Saints. Not that that has anything to do with those deuces. Fly ball into center field, but the park will hold it. Drifting under it is Cody Chavis for the out number 3 in the inning. All the usual no's, and most importantly, no runs scored. Go to the bottom of the 7th. Still 5-2 Nighthawks.
No hits, no errors, and no one left on. Heading into the bottom of the 7th, Nighthawks 5, Saints 2.
Nighthawks bringing in a new catcher. That's Quentin Ayers. He is a product of Spokane Washington went to Mount Spokane High School.
Leading off the bottom of the seventh.
He'll face Bryant Nakagawa, Drew Forgione, and Austin Shaler, the 7, 8, 9 batters in the order. Remember, Drew Forgione and Austin Shaler both have RBIs, the only RBIs for the Saints in this game as they trail 5-2. Nakagawa, left-handed batter, stands at the plate and looks at a pitch a little bit low. Ball and no strikes. Next pitch is belted into center field. Nobody's going to get to that one. It is corralled and held to a long single. Nakagawa gets on base, and this could be the inning that the Saints are looking for.
Now batting, number 9, Drew.
One on, nobody out, and Drew Forgione owns the first RBI that the Saints, the second RBI. First RBI, of course, Austin Shaler's triple back in the second inning. One on, nobody out for Forgione. And he lays one down, bunts it, and dashing over to the bag himself, the first baseman, Alex Salzman. But the sacrifice gets the job done, and standing on second base, Brent Nakagawa.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 3, Austin Shaler.
Austin Shaler has that other RBI. One out, but a runner in scoring position for him. Waiting on deck, the leadoff batter, Hunter Kosmider. Swings and misses. Austin Shaler looking to tie the game up right now. Well, he would need one more man on base to do that, but he was looking for 5-4 anyway. Lefty at the plate, right-handed pitcher, and he takes called strike 2 quickly in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes to the lefty. The 2-strike pitch. And there is a fly ball out to left field, drifting under it and making the book catch. Colton Moore, the left fielder. There are 2 away. That brings up the top of the order, Hunter Kosmider.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 7, Hunter Kosmider.
Kosmider is 0 for 3 today, which means he is due. Ryan Ashura waiting on deck if he can get on board. Two outs in the inning and a first pitch called strike 1 by the plate home umpire. Fly ball into center, and this should do it for the inning. 1 hit, no runs, no errors, 1 left. We have played 7 complete, and it is 5-2, Northwest Nazarene.
In the bottom of the 7th, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on. The center fielder, number 12, Tyler Best.
In the top of the 8th inning, the Nighthawks will send up their number 8, 9, and 1 batter. That's Tyler Best, the center fielder. He's 2 for 3 with a double and a single, and has 4 out of the 5 runs batted in for the Nighthawks. Looks at ball 1 a little bit outside. Tyler Best takes low, ball 2. Want to pitch around this guy. His only out, he grounded out to third base, and a great throw by Hunter Kosmiter nipped him. Foul ball out of play off to our right and out onto Pacific Avenue. It would be very possible for a foul ball to break a windshield out there. The 2-1 pitch. Ground ball to short. Long throw across the diamond, and he gets him. Fine play out there by Ryan Oshiro for the first out of the inning, 6-3. Colton Moore, the left fielder. Oh, there's a pinch hitter, excuse me. We'll see who that is. He wears number 9. That is Nathan Casara.
Number 9, Nathan Casara.
Nathan Casara, raised in Cave Creek, Arizona. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Next pitch, same result. Gets a piece of it, but it's 0-2. High, ball 3. Ball 2, that is. Ball 1. Had to be one of those, didn't it? 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. And there's a deep fly ball, but the park will hold it. And Reed Little makes the catch out there in right field for out number 2.
No batting. The shortstop, number 3, Parker Price.
Parker Price, the leadoff batter, comes to the plate with 2 outs in the inning and looks at a ball a little bit inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch, swings and misses. Count levels, a ball and a strike. 2 outs were in the top of the 8th inning. This is Price's 5th trip to the plate as he looks at ball 2. 2-1. He has walked twice and grounded out to shortstop and flied out. There is a fly ball going deep to left field, and it is taken out there by Austin Shaler for the 3rd out of the inning. Nighthawks go quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. After 7.5 innings, it remains 5-2 Nighthawks. Oh dear. Neil Diamond's classic Caroline, Sweet Caroline, has become a baseball anthem. Everybody's getting into it. Let's hear if they do the chorus. No, they're miming it, but it's not quite getting out on the microphone. So good, so good, so good. I wonder if Neil Diamond gets royalties every time this is played at Fenway. They do get into it there. All right, we are ready to start the bottom of the 8th inning. And that will be the numbers 2, 3, and 4 batters. Ryan Oshiro comes to the plate. He is 0 for 2 with a walk in this game. And he sends a fly ball into left field. We're waiting to see what happens. It's a fair ball, and it is caught for the first out. Aaron Renault will come up, had the first hit for the Saints back in the bottom of the first inning with 2 outs. Mark Stewart getting hit, moved him up as far as second base before Cody Chavis grounded out to the shortstop. So Renault is due. Left-handed batter. 1 away, and he swings at a high ball, takes it for a strike, fouls it all the way back to the screen. Five runs on 7 hits, no errors for the Nighthawks. 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors for the Saints. That ball very high, gets away from catcher Quentin Ayers. And a line drive caught by pitcher Hayden Keller. Oh my, that was a save yourself catch. Right back to the pitcher for out number 2. An exclamation point to that one. 2 outs, nobody on. Designated hitter Mark Stewart got on courtesy of getting hit by the pitcher in the first inning. Went 0 for 2 other than that. Strikeout and a fly ball to shortstop. 2 outs, nobody on. Saints trail by 3. It's getting late for the Saints. Bottom of the 8th inning. First pitch, fastball, fouled off to our right and out of play. Strike 1. Remember, this is just the first of 2. We'll have about a half an hour break between games, so cook an afternoon meal quickly, grab your favorite beverage, and come on back to your device. Pitch is a little bit low. 1 ball and 1 strike. And I am afraid that I missed this this pinch hitter. That's Dakota Hill out there batting. Fouls the pitch back near us. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swings and misses, and that is the inning. The Saints again go quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. We've played 8 complete. Last chance here for the Saints when they come up in the bottom of the 9th, but after 8, it remains 5-2 Nighthawks.
No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on. Bottom of the 8th.
Looks like it's going to be Cameron Richards' game to continue. He came in the top of the third inning, and he's stayed out there ever since.
Leading off the top of 9. for the
But the Nighthawks have not trailed in this ball game.
Hayden Keller.
If the score continues, it would be Troy McCormick's 6th loss of the season against no wins. First batter is Hayden Keller, the pitcher. Right-handed pitcher, but left-handed batting. Looks at ball one a little low. Next pitch, fly ball to left field, and it's a foul ball. Makes the count even, a ball and a strike. On the left-handed batting pitcher, he is both the pitcher and the designated hitter. If they pulled him for a different pitcher, they would still have a DH slot. So that pitch, a little low and outside, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike on the left-handed batter. Next pitch outside, 3-1. And there is a 2-bouncer out to the shortstop. Comes across in front of the second baseman, throws him out. 6-3 the put out, and 1 away here in the top of the 9th inning. Brings up Grant Carey. Grant Carey was hit by a pitch and singled. He's 1 for 3. Right-handed batter with Duke Paukoa waiting on deck.
Now batting, number 35, Grant Carey.
Grant Carey gets fooled by an off-speed pitch, swings and nicks it a little bit, but that's strike 1. No balls and 1 strike, 1 out. We're in the top of the 9th inning, and there is a 2-bouncer to the second baseman, over to Aaron Renault at first, quickly 2 away. 4-3 the put out is recorded. 2 outs and nobody on. Duke Paukoa,
The third baseman, number 23, Duke Paukoa.
definitely a pull hitter. And they're playing him somewhat to pull. Outfield shifts a little bit. Big gaps out there. Duke shoulders that bat, goes into his batting crouch, and fouls a ball off to the right side and out of play. No balls and 1 strike on the Hawaii native. Called strike 2. The 0-2 pitch from Cameron Richards. Looks in for the sign, nods from the full windup, and there is a foul ball off to our right one more time. Count remains 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Delivery a little bit low. A ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. It's the Nighthawks by 3. There are 3 runs coming in the 3rd inning, 2 runs in the 2nd inning. 2 bouncer out to the second baseman, over to first, and we go to the bottom of the 9th. 1, 2, 3, go the Nighthawks in the top of the 9th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left, and it is last call for the St. Martin Saints, trailing by 3. Last chance for the Saints, bottom of the 9th inning. Dan Gilmore along with you. It is 5-2. The Nighthawks leading the Saints as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. And the Saints will send up Cody Chavis, Reed Little, and Bryant Nakagawa. Cody Chavis 0 for 3 in this game with a strikeout. He is definitely due. And Reed Little would love to have somebody on base to hit behind. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Cody Chavis, right-handed batter. They play him straight away, not terribly deep. Next pitch inside, ball 1. Don't forget there will be about a half an hour to 40-minute break between the games, and we will have the second leg of this doubleheader. Second game scheduled for 7 innings. Next pitch inside, ball 2. Two balls and a strike, nobody out, and there is a ball golfed foul off to the left side. Count evens, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, fly ball to center field. Drifting over is actually going to be taken by the left fielder, Colton Moore. There is 1 out. Reed Little now is still looking for his first hit as well. He was hit by the pitcher back in the 2nd inning. Hayden Keller going all the way for his Nighthawks. The Protestants leading the Catholics 5-2. First pitch is down the left field line, but foul. Duke Paukoa looks at the umpire as if to say, "Can't I throw him out at first, please?" "No, son, you can't." So Reed Little remains in the batter's box. 1 strike on him. The 1-strike pitch inside, strike 2. Scoreboard catching up with us. No balls, 2 strikes on the right fielder. And he is rung up. Strike 3 on the outside corner. And the Saints are down to their final out. Brent Nakagura will try not to be that final out. He has scored both runs for the Saints. He has no RBIs. He was on with a fielder's choice, stole a base, and scored in front of Austin Shaler's triple. And then Austin Shaler again batted him in the 4th. It is 5-2, but there are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th. First pitch, high and outside, ball 1. Drew Forgione waits on deck in case his teammate Nakagawa can get anything done. 1-ball pitch, high, ball 2. Two outs, bottom of the 9th. And there is ball 3. Waiting for Kelly Gow to give that take sign. He's not even looking at home plate. That might be the take sign, folks. The 3-0 pitch with 2 outs. And that is taken all the way for strike 1. Drew Forgione waiting on deck. Swing and a miss. And the Saints are down to their final strike. Full count on the catcher, Nakagawa. Fouls it back and will do it all over again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Austin Shaler gives chase to that errant ball. And the full count pitch, again from the full windup. Hayden Keller delivers, low, ball 4. So a 2-out walk puts a runner on base for Drew Forgione. Forgione has one of the 2 RBIs for the Saints this afternoon. Hopes he can pick up a couple more here and give a chance to Austin Shaler, who had that triple to score the other RBI back in the 2nd inning. Right-handed batter, Forgione faces Hayden Keller. Pitches very high, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. 1 on, 2 outs. Swings and misses. It's strike 1. Ball and a strike. And there is a ground ball to the shortstop, over to first, and that is our ball game. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. And we have played a complete game, the final. 5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for the Nighthawks. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Saints. We'll be back in about a half an hour with the rest of the baseball this afternoon. The first game goes to the Nighthawks. So stick around. We'll see you in about a half an hour. And a pleasant good afternoon, one and all. This is Dan Gilmore, ready to bring you the second game of this scheduled doubleheader between the Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks and the University of St. Martin's Saints. First game won by the Nighthawks, final score 5-2. And in the second game, the Saints, as the visiting team, will send to the plate in this order. Hunter Kosmider, the third baseman, will lead off. Ryan Oshiro, this is the Saints lineup. Let's get you over to the Nighthawks lineup. Parker Price, the shortstop, leads things off, followed by the designated hitter, Hayden Keller. You may remember he was the pitcher in Game 1, the winning pitcher, I might add. Grant Carey bats third and plays right field, and Duke Pahukoa is the third baseman. He bats cleanup. Alex Salzman, the first baseman, is the fifth batter, and Rumble Reyes, the catcher. Left-handed batting catcher, bats sixth. Kyle Payne, the second baseman, bats seventh. Tyler Best is the center fielder. He'll bat eighth. And Colton Moore, the left fielder, bats ninth. On the mound for the Nighthawks in this second game is Blake McFadden. For the Saints, Hunter Kosmider leads things off. Ryan Oshiro, the shortstop, bats second. Aaron Renault is the first baseman, batting third. And Michael Yamaguchi, Gooch, his teammates call him, is the DH, batting fourth. Cody Chavis in center fielder, bats fifth. Johnny Shimabukuro is the right fielder, batting sixth. Chasen Delatre, the catcher, bats seventh. Griffin Williams, left field, bats eighth. And Brady McNally is the second baseman, batting ninth. Defensively for the Saints, Cole Hatton is on the mound, pitching to Chasen Delatre, the catcher. Aaron Renault at first, Brady McNally at second, Ryan Oshiro, the shortstop, and Hunter Kosmider in third base. Griffin Williams is in left field. Cody Chavis holds down his position well as a center fielder, and Johnny Shimabukuro is the right fielder. That gives it all to you, and we'll have the first pitch in just moments from now. And we are ready to get underway. Parker Price steps up to the plate for the Nighthawks. High clouds, but a lot of blue sky left. We should be able to get this seventh inning game in. It is 3:45 in the afternoon, and Cole Hatton delivers the first pitch. Low, ball one. One ball, no strikes, just underway here in game two. Swing and a little trickler out to short, over to first base, and they get him by a step. 6-3 goes the put out, and we go to the second batter, the designated hitter, Hayden Keller. Remember, Hayden Keller on the mound went all the way for the Nighthawks to get the 5-2 victory. Left-handed batter, right-handed throwing pitcher. But he is just a batter in this game as the designated hitter. First pitch to him. Low and outside. Ball one. Umpires rotate clockwise. Base runners run counterclockwise. Curveball. Caught the outside part of the plate. Evens the count. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball into medium center field. It's going to drop for a base hit. Little Texas League single with one away. Gives a runner on base, duck on the pond for the right fielder, Grant Carey. Cole Hatton with a 1-3 1-loss record and an 11.64 ERA. Well, you got to pitch him sometime, right? He gets ready to deliver to Grant Carey. First pitch just misses. Ball one. Curveball also misses. Quickly falling behind the batter, 2 balls and no strikes. 1 out, Hayden Keller, the runner on first base. High curve, caught the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike now. Duke Paukoa waits on deck. He has home run power. Started us out yesterday that way. Fastball misses upstairs. 3-1. The 3-1 pitch from the stretch. Inside part of the plate. Strike 2 called. Full count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. No score. 3-2-1-0. The payoff pitch. Swings and tips into the catcher's mitt. That is a strikeout. Duke Paukoa now with 2 outs and a runner on first.
The third baseman, number 23, Duke
Paukoa was 1-for-3 in the earlier game, but he walked and scored in that big 3-run inning for the Nighthawks in the first game. 2 outs, runner on first. First pitch, low, ball 1. Curveball. Froze him. Count evens, 1 ball, 1 strike. That slow, tantalizing curve by Cole Hatton. You want to swing, you wonder if you should swing, and by that time it's in the catcher's mitt. Ball and a strike is the count. High, misses upstairs, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now. 2 outs, the designated hitter, Hayden Keller, on with the first hit of the ball game. Yes. Takes his lead off first. Struck him out. No, he didn't. Ball 2, or strike 2. But caught looking anyway. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1 runner on. No runs yet in the ball game. We're just the start of things, top of the first inning. There's a bouncer to third, over to first, and they do not get him. So that's going to be an error on the third baseman. Ball bounced in. E5 and runners at first and second. Cole Hatton should be out of the inning, but instead he faces Alex Salzman, the first baseman. Holzman had a pretty good game in game one. He singled twice and scored twice. So he represents 40% of those 5 runs that the Nighthawks got. First pitch comes in a little bit inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Cole Hatton on the mound with his supporters here. Come on, Cole, we hear the call. Foul off to the left makes it even count. A ball and a strike. Little light rain is falling, but not enough to call the ball game. One ball and 1 strike. Called strike 2. Ball and 2 strikes now. We will be back on the air with softball versus these same Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks. Next Friday, we'll have a couple of games for you, followed by a couple of games Saturday the 23rd. So keep that device dialed in. We will have lots and lots of action for you. The 1 ball, 2 strike pitch from Cole Hatton. Runners at first and second. Swings and misses, and there's the second strikeout of the inning. And despite the error, the Nighthawks not able to do any harm. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and a couple of men left. We've played half an inning. Nighthawks no score, and the Saints coming up. The softball happening next Friday and Saturday for St. Martin's is going to be a happy homecoming because the softball team just swept Billings all 4 games over in Montana. So they're coming home happy, and they're definitely in the playoffs first weekend of May. It will be on the air, and we will have it. I will not be your announcer in that one. The playoffs have their own announcer. I'll be announcing baseball that weekend instead, right here at Saints Field. Meanwhile, the Saints will send up Hunter Kosmiter, the third baseman. He'll be followed by Ryan Oshiro, the shortstop, and Aaron Renault, the first baseman. If any of them should get aboard, Michael Yamaguchi, Gooch, the designated hitter, will come to the plate. So it's a brand new game, clean slate. No runs, a hit, an error, and a couple of men left for the Nighthawks in the top of the first inning. But we go to the bottom of the first. There's the throw down to second base by Rumble Reyes. And we're ready to get underway. Hunter Kosmider coming up. Kosmider 0 for 4 in game 1. No strikeouts, however. Kosmider, a right-handed batter, facing the lefty on the mound. Looks at called strike 1. Next pitch, a little bit low. Count evens, a ball and a strike. Ryan Oshiro waiting on deck. The on-deck circle directly in front of us. He's hearing every word I say about him, and of course he's a great player. Foul back to the screen, makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. College baseball is a lot of fun. The guys are learning about the sport. They've played team ball, of course, for a lot of years. They wouldn't be here in college playing baseball otherwise. Foul back to the screen. The count remains 1 and 2. Ryan Oshiro has started and played in 32 games this year. He has a .241 batting average, which has dropped a little bit going 0 for 4 in the game. There is a shot down to third base and crossing the diamond for out number 1. 5-3 goes the put out. And Ryan Oshiro. It is just 4 o'clock on a now beautiful, Friday afternoon. Good Friday in Holy Week, the holiest week on the Christian calendar. 2 Christian schools playing each other, Nazarenes versus Catholics. Called strike 1 on Oshiro. Blake McFadden on the mound. Swings and misses quickly in the hole, 0-2. Alex Salzman at first, Kyle Payne at second, Parker Price at short, and Duke Paukoa at third base. The outfield left to right, Colton Moore, Tyler Best, and Grant Carey. Lefty deals, and there is another strikeout. Caught him looking. This umpire's strike zone decidedly larger than the strike zone of the plate umpire in game 1. That is hard for a batter to get used to. They say as long as the umpires are consistent, but it would be nice if they were consistent with each other as well. Of course, everybody's human beings, so that's practically impossible. There is a little trickler, and it's muffed by the third baseman Paukoa. That's going to go as an error, E5. Tough play for Duke Paukoa, but it goes as an error in the books, and with 2 outs, Aaron Renault is on base, and Michael Yamaguchi comes to the plate. The Gooch, the designated hitter. Right-handed batter. Center fielder Cody Chavis waits on deck. Should he be able to do anything? First pitch, low and inside, ball 1. Swings and misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. Throw over to first just to keep Renault honest. Slides back in plenty of time. Fly ball. It's going to be handled by the shortstop for the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and nobody left. We've played 1 complete, scoreless tie. Top of the 2nd inning, and we are ready for Rumble. Rumble Reyes leads off, the catcher, left-handed batter. He'll be followed by Kyle Payne, the 2nd baseman, and the outfielder, center fielder Tyler Best. Rumble holds that bat high, reminds me a little bit of Ichiro, but without the shoulder tug. Squares around as if to bunt, takes ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Scoreboard showing zeros across, but I'm sure it will catch up. There it goes. Ball and no strikes to Rumble Reyes. And there is a fly ball that is going to drop for a base hit. Seeing eye fly ball, and that gives a leadoff single to the Nighthawks. Reyes with his first base hit. Kyle Payne, the 2nd baseman. 1 on, nobody out. Kyle Payne had a couple of runs scored in the first game. He singled and walked to get on board. He also was thrown out by a ball that glanced off the pitcher to the shortstop. Play went 1-6-3. Kyle Payne watches the ball bounce in, but Delatre stays in front of it. No advance by the runner. Clouds between us and the sun. Fastball misses upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Saints guaranteed at least a split as they won both games in yesterday's doubleheader. 6-4 the first game and 2-1 that 7-inning second game. That's a strike. Called strike 1, 2 balls and a strike. The softball team faring much better. They took all 4 games from Western Montana. Foul ball out of play in back of us. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We'll have those women on the air next Friday as they will face Northwest Nazarene, the softball version. Right now the hardball version is in game 2. So far St. Martin's has won 2 games to their 1. There's a pop-up straight back, giving chase, and the ball out of play, 20 feet in back of the dugout. Chase into Latre cannot catch up with it, and it is simply 2-2. Tyler Best is waiting on deck. The 2-2 pitch, curveball, inside for full count. Three balls and 2 strikes. Check of the runner, the payoff pitch. And it is ball 4. So the first 2 batters of the inning on for the Nighthawks. Base hit and a base on balls. Tyler Best with the table set for him. He's the center fielder. Tyler Best in the earlier game went 2 for 4, a single and a double, and had 4 runs batted in. He'd love to get a couple more right now. Right-handed batter, very erect stance, and the ball goes all the way to the backstop, and that'll advance the runners. I believe that's going to be scored a wild pitch. Hayden Keller stands on third, and Duke Paukoa on board by way of an error by the third baseman. He is on at second. So now Tyler Best with runners in scoring position. Reyes at third, Payne at second. Little bit of a conference on the mound, not sure what that's about, other than settling down his pitcher. Settle down, Cole. A ball and no strikes. That ball, a wild pitch, allowing the runners to advance. Runners at second and third. And there is a ground ball to the shortstop, and that will go and, oh dear. What happened? I don't know what happened here. I'm not even sure if the runner is out or not. I imagine he is, but what happened? I was watching the play at shortstop. Did anybody see what happened down the first baseline? He just fell? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, we have sort of a built-in instant replay with the short delay the computers have. And the batter Best simply fell as he went down the line. That is going to be recorded as an out, though. No error on the shortstop. However, the run does score on that out. And Tyler Best gets an RBA the hard way. RBI, I should say. Colton Moore, the left fielder. One in, one out. 2 hits now for the Nighthawks. Plate umpire looked like he wanted to call out a strike, but he did not. Sometimes the baseball gods are slow to communicate their decisions to the mortal umpires. Ball and no strikes. 1 away. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of an off-speed pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nice work by Cole Hatton out on the mound. Top of the order, Parker Price waits on deck. A little bit outside. 2 balls and a strike. Man on second is Kyle Payne. He walked, advanced to second on that wild pitch, and on the 6-3 putout that should have been an E6, but unfortunately Tyler Best just slipped and fell, hurt himself somehow. There's a pitch outside, makes the count 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Check of the runner on second. Hatton checks him one more time. Turns around, and the throw down to third base and a stolen base caught him leaning, and he steals the base anyway. Kyle Payne ends up on third, and that can rattle a pitcher. Had him picked off cleanly, but the relay back to the third baseman just could not put the tag down before he came in contact with that 15-inch square piece of base. That's the proper size for a base, not 18 inches that the majors have now. Moore thought he had a walk, but instead that was strike 2. Full count now on the left fielder, with Parker Price waiting on deck. Price grounded out to short his first time at bat. And there is a base on balls. Runners at the corner as the leadoff batter comes to the plate. Parker Price walked twice in the first game. Other than that, was 0 for 3. Grounded out to short his first trip, as he did his first trip this game. Right-handed batter. They play him straight away. Runners take their leads. First pitch to Price. There goes the runner. And he gets the base stolen. And on the muff out there, coming across the plate, is Kyle Payne. The second run of the ball game, as a stolen base is recorded. The shortstop Oshiro could not handle the throw, and coming home to score, Kyle Payne. The score is 2-0 now. All the while, Parker Price is still at bat. And there's a strike, as he stood there like the house by the side of the road. 2 balls and a strike. Curveball misses outside. Two runs in this inning. 1 base hit. An error by the Saints did not help things. And there is a ball golfed into center field. Steaming around and coming in to score is Colton Moore. It is 3-0 Blackhawks, or Nighthawks.
Number 22, Hayden Keller.
And give Parker Price a run batted in. Hayden Keller, the victorious pitcher in Game 1, is the batter now. He had a base hit in this first inning and was wild pitched to third. First pitch a little bit high. 1 ball and no strikes. There goes the runner, and they got him. Caught stealing. The play goes 2-6 as Parker Price is caught stealing, and there are 2 men out. Did not get a good jump. Fly ball into left field. The Park will hold it, and Griffin Williams puts the squeeze on it for out number 3. But the Nighthawks get 3 runs on 2 base hits, 1 error, and a man left. We've played an inning and a half. The Nighthawks lead the Saints 3-0.
Heading to the bottom of the third. We didn't have a rain delay yesterday. We had one today.
Yeah. Like it was hailing and everything, we played through it all. Second game? For like
In the Saints' half of the second inning, they'll send Cody Chavis, the center fielder, up to the plate, followed by Jami Shimabikuro and Chasen Dulatre, the catcher. Cody Chavis, right-handed batter, magic glove out in center field. Made a lot of fine plays this weekend. First pitch swinging, and he sends it to his opposite number in center field. Tyler Best puts it away. 1 pitch, 1 away for the Saints in the bottom of the second inning. Johnny Shimabukuro comes to the plate now. He's the right fielder.
The right fielder, number 23, Johnny Shimabukuro.
Shima Bakuro wearing 23 on his jersey.
I was like, it sounds like I've heard that for the last few years.
Looks at the first pitch. Taken for a low strike. No balls, one strike. Waiting on deck, Jason Delattre, the catcher. High strike called by the plate umpire. Quickly in the hole, Johnny looks at an 0-2 count. One away in the bottom of the second, Saints trailing by 3. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes for the second out of the inning. Jason Delattre now. The catcher.
Number 18, Jason Delattre.
First right-handed catcher, right-handed batting catcher we've had in a while. Nobody on, 2 out. Bottom of the second. He takes it inside for ball 1. Ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Griffin Williams, the left fielder, waits on deck. High strike called. Ball and 2 strikes now. Lefty on the mound, McFadden, delivers a little bit high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. The only base runner for the Saints, aboard courtesy of a third baseman's error. That was Aaron Renault back in the bottom of the first inning. And there's an outside pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Two outs in the inning. And there is a walk. 2-out walk, and the Saints have their second base run of the afternoon of this second game.
Left fielder, number 8, Griffin Williams.
Griffin Williams, the left fielder, at the plate. First time we've seen Williams this weekend. Right-handed batter, swings and misses the first pitch. No balls, 1 strike. Second baseman McNally hoping to get a piece of the action here in the bottom of the second. 2 outs, man on first. Fastball misses inside. All 3 of the Nighthawk runs in the top of this inning as Griffin swings and misses the next pitch to make the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Three runs on 3 base hits, each team with an error. Nighthawks lead the Saints. There is a fly ball into center field, and it'll be taken actually by the right fielder, Grant Carey, to end the inning. So 1 man left, but other than that, 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and we have played 2 complete. It's 3-0 Northwest Nazarene.
In the bottom of the second, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left. After 2, your score, Nighthawks 3, Saints 0.
This is why I should say we stick with Disney movies. That start we literally cannot. We will be right down to you.
Leading off the top of the third, the right fielder, number 35, Grant.
Top of the 3rd inning, Grant Kelly will start things off. Grant Carey, excuse me. He struck out swinging in the 1st inning. He'll be followed by Duke Paukoa and Alex Salzman. Three runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Nighthawks. No runs, and 1 error for the Saints. The lead is 3-0. First pitch strike on Carey. Next pitch curveball, misses inside, evens the count, a ball and a strike. Lots of great sports here at St. Martin's University. There's volleyball, there's softball, and the softball team is doing great. Pop up in back of us, and it looks like it's a play for Jason Dulatre. Meanwhile, huge gust of wind here in the press box, and the pop-up tent goes a-flying. A little bit scary on both sides of the screen.
Third baseman, number 23, Duke Paukoa.
Duke Paukoa aboard by an error in the 1st inning. Swings and misses at the first pitch, strike 1.
Were you here for that? No, I was a little preoccupied with a 10-point. Freak out.
The 1-strike pitch, curveball, and it gets past a diving third baseman and into left field. Just off the glove of Ryan Oshiro, the shortstop, actually. Couldn't track it down, so that goes as a base hit. 1 out hit, and Alex Salzman, a strikeout victim to end the 1st inning, comes to the plate. Duke Paukoa takes his lead as the swing and a miss made by the first baseman makes it no balls, 1 strike. Salzman gives a little wiggle there to shake his bones into batting position. The catcher very carefully frames that pitch.
Hold the 10 towels. Blown away. What are you doing, Brady?
Ball and a strike now. Fastball, and there's a strike. Right on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. 1 out, and the runner on board first is Duke Poakoa. The Hawaii native takes his lead. Right-handed pitcher with the first base behind him. There is a high fly ball into left field, circling under it. Running up a few steps is Griffin Williams to put it away for out number 2. 7 unassisted, and with the runner remaining at first, Rumble Reyes is the batter. Left-handed batting catcher. Reyes with that stocky build looks like he could hit the ball a mile. Better than playing European baseball. They only hit the ball a kilometer there. The first pitch, in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike. 2 outs here in the inning. Fly ball, and that's going to, is it get down or is that caught? It is caught, the umpire rules. Very close to being trapped, but another amazing play by Cody Chavis in center field, and the Nighthawks go without harm. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left. So after 2.5 innings, it is 3-0 Nighthawks. Brady McNally will lead things off for the Saints in the bottom of the 3rd inning. He'll be followed by the top of the order, Hunter Kosmider and Ryan Oshiro. Saints have 1 aboard via the walk, 1 aboard via the error, but not the more common way of getting on base. See if they can do that in the bottom of the 3rd inning. As Brady McNally comes to the plate. Braden McNally is a 171 hitter. He's appeared in 19 games, started 11 of them. Certainly starting this one. Right-handed batter with a very straight stance. Looks at the first pitch. High, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes on the batter. Scoreboard will catch up. There it goes. Swings and misses to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swings and misses again. Ball and 2 strikes. Blake McFadden with a strikeout in each inning so far, hoping to make McNally his 3rd strikeout victim. Left-handed pitcher facing the right-handed batter, takes high for ball 2. 2-2 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Saints trailing by 3. A grand slam would put them on top, but you've got to have runners on base for a grand slam. Swings and misses, and down on strikes. That's the 3rd strikeout for McFadden, and the first out in the 3rd inning for the Saints. That'll bring up the top of the order, Kosmider.
Number 7, Hunter Kosmider.
Kosmider 0 for 4 in the first game, which, despite the rain delay, lasted 3 minutes, less than 3 hours. First pitch outside for a ball. Ryan Ashuro waiting on deck. Swings and misses. Ball 1, strike 1. Out 1, down 3. Swing and a miss one more time. Blew a fastball by him. And he is rung up with a strike at the knees. 2 strikeouts in the inning for McFadden. 2 outs and the bases clear for Ryan Oshiro, who was strikeout victim number 1.
The shortstop, number 4, Ryan Oshiro.
Aaron Renault on board courtesy of an E5, an error on the 3rd baseman back in the first inning. Waits on deck, hoping that his teammate Oshiro can get something going here. Ball 1, a little bit outside. Ball and no strikes. There's a strike. And again, this new umpire behind the plate, decidedly different strike zone from that of the umpire in game 1. There's another strike that Oshiro did not agree with, but didn't turn around and show the umpire up. You get away with a lot as long as you don't turn around and face the umpire. Sometimes they grow rabbit ears, but most of the time they play ball. He reaches out for one and fouls it off to the left. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch, low and away. Count levels 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Saints trailing by 3. Some action in the bullpen down the right field line for the Nighthawks. And that pitch is popped quite high and out of play behind us. The 2-2 pitch, and there's a shortstop play all the way across the diamond. 6-3 goes the putout, And the Saints go quietly one more time. 1, 2, 3, they go in the bottom of the third, and the score remains 3-0 Nighthawks.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on for the Saints. Headed to the top of the fourth, your score, Nighthawks 3, Saints 0.
How was I supposed to know the ending that all?
Leading off the
Top of the fourth inning, and the Nighthawks will send up Kyle Payne, the second baseman, Tyler Best, the center fielder, and Colton Moore, the left fielder. Kyle Payne scored the second run of the ball game after walking in the second inning. Looks at a called strike one. Remember, this game is scheduled just 7 innings. The second game of a doubleheader. Swing and a miss. Strike two. The 0-2 pitch from Hatton. Full windup, and he delivers curveball a little bit high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swings and misses. There's a punch out. Starting off the inning right is Cole Hatton. Swinging strikeout, and Tyler Best will come to the plate.
Thanks for coming out.
Tyler Best grounded out to short in the second inning. He swings at the first pitch and misses that one. So Hatton ahead of him, no balls and a strike. Dark cloud overhead, but we'll probably get this one in. Called strike 2, and he's quickly in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes. 1 away in the top of the fourth. Nighthawks lead by 3. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. The Saints, no runs, and they're still looking for their first hit. They too have committed an error. That ball misses the strike zone, but not by much. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. The 1-2 pitch, high, ball 2, count evens. Remember, next Friday you can watch and listen to your champion softball team, the St. Martin Saints softball. And there is strike 2 called. Excuse me, that's strike 3 called.
Now batting.
2 strikeouts in the inning.
Colton
And
Moore.
Colton Moore walked and scored the 3rd run of that 2nd inning. Crooked numbers in that 1 inning. Other than that, they haven't done so much. Colton Moore, left-handed batter. He'll be followed by the top of the order, Parker Price, if he can get on base. Fly ball pop-up. Giving chase is the catcher, and it's going to be taken by the 3rd baseman in foul territory. Hunter Kosmiter puts it away to end the inning. 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. You know that phrase pretty well by now, don't you? We've played 4 complete. It's 3-0 Nighthawks.
Getting chilly here.
Thank you. Mm. Ah.
We just need to get the mask going.
New pitcher coming in for the Nighthawks. That is Shane Martin. We'll see if we can get some numbers for you, but he will face the numbers 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Saints. That would be Aaron Renault, the first baseman, Michael Yamaguchi, the designated hitter, and Cody Chavis, the center fielder. Shane Martin has a 7.48 ERA, 3 wins and 3 losses.
Number 12, Aaron Renault.
So we'll see what Aaron Renault can do against the new pitcher. He was aboard on an error back in the 1st inning. Looks at it called strike 1. So, and there is a fly ball out to right field and the first base hit for the Saints. Now we have a pinch hitter coming in.
Number 2,
This is
Nakagawa.
Bryant Nakagawa coming in to pinch hit for Michael Yamaguchi. So pinch hitter in the bottom of the 4th inning. Looks at it called strike 1. Cody Chavis waits on deck, hoping he can do something with his bat. He's done plenty with his glove this weekend. Some magic out in center field. One ball and a strike now. Curveball misses just outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. Fly ball down the right field line. Home run distance, but hooking foul. So it's a long, loud strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes now the count on the batter. Bryant Nakagawa. And the ball bounces in. That's going to wild pitch the runner down to second base. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And now the Hawaii native has a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Shane Martin struggling a little in relief. Gave up a base hit to his first runner, then wild pitched him over to second. And now he has a full count on the pinch hitter Nakagawa. And there is a looking strikeout, backwards K. Nakagawa didn't agree, but that's the way the ball bounces, as they say in baseball and every other sport. The one word in baseball, you never know. 1 away for Cody Chavis, the center fielder. Flew out to his opposite number to open the second inning. And now with the runner in scoring position, he takes called strike 1. This is a scheduled 7-inning game, so we're more than halfway through it now. Curveball over the plate for strike 2. Shane Martin's curve has a nice break to it. One away. The 0-2 pitch, check of the runner, delivery to the plate, and there is a fly ball going to be taken by the second baseman over to third for the only out they're going to get, and on the play, Renault advances to third base. 4-3 goes the putout. 2 outs and a man now on third for Johnny Shimabukuro. Shimabukuro, whereas number 23 spells Johnny without an H, Jonny. The one hit that St. Martin's has garnered now stands on third base as Johnny fouls one off at the plate. Back near us. Retrieved by Griffin Williams. The catcher, Dulattre, waits on deck, and there is a swinging strike 2. A little bit low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Saints need base runners. The tying run is on the on-deck circle. It's a long ways away. The 1-2 pitch. Inside. 2-2. Aaron Renault waits on third. Swing and a miss, and that is the inning. 2 strikeouts in the inning, 1 hit, but he dies at third. No errors by the Nighthawks. We've played 4 complete, and the score remains 3-0 Nighthawks.
Headed to the top of the 5th. The score remains 3-0.
Hmm?
Your mic is
We go to the 5th inning of this 7-inning game with Parker Price, the leadoff batter, leading off.
Top of the 5th for the Nighthawks.
Has a base hit, and he was caught stealing in the 2nd inning. He'll be followed by Hayden Keller, the designated hitter, and Grant Carey, the right fielder. First pitch to Price, low and inside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes on the batter. Parker Price, the shortstop, had a great play a couple innings ago. Curveball catches the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next week we'll be welcoming home the softball team. They took all 4 games in western Montana this weekend. Games just finishing up as Price swings and misses at strike 2. Clouds rolling in, but no precip as of yet. Curveball misses high, evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. There's a ball golfed foul down the left side. Count remains 2-2. The Nazarenes have the lead on this Good Friday afternoon. 3 runs on 4 hits and 1 error. Ball popped foul. Count remains 2-2. The Saints, no runs on just 1 base hit. They didn't get their first base hit until the bottom of the 3rd inning. We're in the 5th. Parker ducks away from an inside pitch, and the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Cole Hatton. And there is a swing and a foul back to the screen. Count remains full. Three-two pitch. Full windup. And there is a fly ball down the left side, hooking foul. And no play on the ball. A long, loud, not even a strike because there were already 2 strikes on the batter. So we'll do it all over again. Parker Price with that very wide stance holds the bat straight up and hits another pop-up. Looks like that's going to be a play by the pitcher. No, third baseman Hunter Kosmiter comes in and takes it for out number 1. 5 unassisted in foul territory.
The designated hitter, number 22, Hayden Keller.
Hayden Keller pitched a gem, went all the way in game 1. He was listed as the designated hitter as well. There's a new pitcher for the Nighthawks, but Hayden Keller remains the designated hitter. Takes the first pitch up and away, ball 1. Grant Carey is 0 for 2. He waits on deck. Curveball misses down. 2 balls, no strikes now. On the DH, Keller. The 2-ball pitch. Fly ball to right field. Going out, now coming back, and making the catch out there is Johnny Shimabukuro. 2 outs now. 9 unassisted. And Grant Carey, 0 for 2 in the ball game. Looking for his first base hit. Where is number 35? And takes the first pitch low, ball 1. Grant Carey batting .317 coming into this weekend's games. Coming in today's game, I rather should say. The stats were updated. He takes a hack but does not connect at the next pitch. Count is even, a ball and a strike. 2 outs in the top of the 5th. Cole Hatton going all the way, showing no signs of tiring. There is a fly ball into left field, down for a base hit. That's going to get a couple of bases for the batter. He ends up at second with a stand-up double, does Grant Carey. And Duke Paukoa, a chance to do a little mischief on the Saints with 2 away and a runner on scoring position. Remember, Duke Paukoa had a home run to start the scoring yesterday. The Saints came back in both games 1 and 2 to win from behind. They're behind now, so they have a chance to do it for a 3rd time. They actually had a chance to do it in the first game today, but unfortunately got behind and stayed behind. 3-0 is our current score. 2 outs, and the first pitch fouled back to the screen for strike 1. They're still playing Puakoa straight away, and I don't understand that because he's been pulling the ball down the left field line all day, and all day yesterday as well. No balls and a strike on the Hawaiian native. And that evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Two-out double put Grant Carey on second base. And the Duke will try to bat him around. There's what I thought was going to be called a strike, but instead it's ball 2. You just kind of anticipate these things. The plate umpire gets his mouth set in a particular way, and you just know he's going to say strike, but he didn't that time. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs. We're in the top of the 5th. Check of the runner. Delivery to the plate. High ball 3. Duke is 1 for 1 aboard on an error in the first inning, so officially 1 for 2. Error counts as an out in the stats, but you still get on base. 3 balls, 1 strike now. Curve ball, and he takes his base.
Now batting, number 32.
Alex Salzman, 0 for 2. He struck out swinging to end the first inning and flied out to left field. Runners at first and second. Grant Carey at second. Duke Paukoa at first base. Oh, those bases on balls. 2 outs in the inning. Curveball misses high. And getting behind the batter is Cole Hatton. 1 ball, no strikes. No runners in yet here in the top of the 5th, but 2 on. Plate is set for Salzman. The 1 ball pitch, fouled back and out of play to even the count. Ball and a strike. 2 on, 2 out. 3 ins so far for the Nighthawks in this game. Lead at 3-0. Now Chasen Delattre is talking to Cole Hatton, giving that same advice every catcher gives every pitcher. Throw strikes. One ball and 1 strike. Another windstorm comes up, and our intrepid sports information director holds down both pop-up tents at once. Looking like Hercules in the pillars. There is a ground ball out to short. He goes the short way over to second base, and that is the inning. But there is no runs, 1 hit, and a couple left. We will go to the bottom of the 5th. The score remains 3-0 Nighthawks. Getting late in the game for the Saints. They trail 3-0. They have just one base hit in this entire pitching duel. And Brooke McFadden and Shane Martin have combined for a one-hit shutout. Jason Delattre, the catcher, he walked and was stranded at first base in the second inning. He will lead things off, followed by the left fielder Griffin Williams and Brady McNally, the second baseman. Shane Martin looks in, gets the sign, and catches the outside corner for strike one. Only hit by first baseman Aaron Renault in the last inning, the fourth inning. Fastball misses downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Griffin Williams waits on deck. Flied out to right. His first attempt. Pitch misses inside. Count goes to 2-1. All the runs scored in the third inning. And there is a foul ball down the left field line. Duke Paukoa gives chase, but it is foul. Count is even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. Just the start of things in the fifth inning. Low, ball 3. Full count, 3-2 pitch. Fouled back in back of us, giving chase, but the ball is just the other side of the fence, and Rumble Reyes cannot catch up with it. Count remains full. Payoff pitch to Delattre. From the windup, here it comes. High, ball 4, walks him. Oh, those bases on balls. Remember, they come around to score slightly more than half the time. Griffin Williams now with a chance. Flight out to Grant Carrion right to end the second inning. We're in the fifth. Braden McNally, strikeout victim in the third inning to open the third inning, waits on deck. 2 strikeouts in that inning. Little rain falling now, but nothing to call the game over. First pitch taken for a strike. The next pitch taken for a strike, I should say. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pop up in back of us brings the count to 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes now on the batter. And there is a shot down to second. Steps on the bag, but is not able to complete the double play. No error on the throw because you never assume the double play, but they get the lead runner for the first out. 4 unassisted, and a fielder's choice puts Williams on at first base. Braden McNally, the batter, again struck out swinging to open the 3rd inning. We're in the 5th. 1 on, 1 out. McNally, right-handed batter, holds that bat well back. Toss over to first, getting back in plenty of time. Who's Williams? Hunter Kosmiter is on deck. Right-handed batter, a couple of batting gloves. There goes the runner. The pitch is low, and the ball is into center field. Thinking about going, but going to be content with that stolen base is Williams. A 1 ball and no strikes to the batter. And a stolen base for Williams, putting him in scoring position. Why do they say scoring position? Well, of course, you can score from first, but you need an extra base hit. Usually a simple base hit will score the man from second base. Remember, he's got to go an additional 90 feet. It takes a while to run 90 feet. The speediest runners can only do it in 3 seconds. First pitch swinging. 1 ball, 1 strike. Second pitch, of course. The first pitch was a ball, and that was the stolen base pitch. So a ball and a strike to McNally. Swings and misses. It's strike 2. Saints need to push the button pretty soon. They trail 3-0, bottom of the 5th inning in this 7-inning game. That's like the bottom of the 7th in a 9-inning game. Swings and misses again. Foul tip back into the glove of the catcher. So that's another strikeout. And Hunter Kosmiter comes to the plate with a man on second base. Ryan Oshiro, 0 for 2, waits in the on-deck circle. Left-handed batter. We would love to see him come to the plate representing the tying run. Martin checks the runner, delivers to the plate. High strike called by the plate umpire. No balls and a strike. 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Saints took both games yesterday. Nighthawks took the first game today, are threatening to take the second. And there's a 1 bouncer back to the pitcher. Goes to the first baseman for the putout. 1-3 it goes. And the Saints go quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. So we have played 5 complete. And the Saints trail the Nighthawks 3-0. Well, we have a couple of changes to announce to you, ladies and gentlemen. Now pitching for the Saints is number 17, Ryan Driscoll, coming into this game with a 1.80 ERA, 2 wins, no losses. He's appeared 13 games. He'll be pitching to a pinch hitter. That's Cameron Bogard. We saw Cameron in the last game. Cameron Bogard, and we have a little bit of a problem with the PA announcer. Maybe I should do it, boys. Cameron Bogard, now batting. Oh, we do have fun in baseball. First pitch to Bogey. Fly ball into right center field. Nobody's going to get this one up against the fence, and this is going to go for a triple. Bogard coming around, and he glides into third base standing up. The leadoff batter, a triple, and the stadium people don't even know his name.
I don't call you on a
Okay. Man on for third base, Bogard with a leadoff triple. Kyle Payne, who walked and scored in the second inning, will try to bring him on home.
Kyle Payne. Trying to bring it all together.
Two bouncer to the shortstop, over to first base, and he nips him. 6-3 goes the putout, but it is an RBI putout, as coming in to score is Bogard, and the Nighthawks now lead 4-0.
Tyler Best.
Tyler Best is 0 for 2 in this game, struck out swinging in the fourth inning. First pitch taken for a strike. The 0-1 pitch. Slow ball comes in the dirt. Ball and a strike. Fly ball into center field. Drifting under it, Chavis. And there are 2 outs in the inning. 8 unassisted.
Now batting. Number 5, Colton Moore.
Colton Moore walked and scored in the second inning. He stole second base and scored in front of Parker Price's RBI single. Fly ball down the right field line and out of play. That's the right field line. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, 1 in here in the top of the 6th inning. Low, ball 1. Ball bounces in, making it 2 balls and a strike. Base is clear. The leadoff triple by Cameron Bogard came in. 3 bouncer to the first baseman, takes it, and that will be the inning. But 1 run scores on 1 base hit. No errors and nobody left. We've played 5.5. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 4-0 Nighthawks.
Probably have a new catcher. I think that's Quentin Harris.
It gets that way.
I had a similar experience once when I bought time on a station to do a ball game. Part Ryan O'Shiro will lead things off in the bottom of the 6th inning. That is 6 more outs for the Saints to get 4 runs. They need a grand slam is what they need to tie things up. O'Shiro is 0 for 2 in the ball game. He'll be followed by Aaron Renault, who has the only base hit for the Saints in this ball game, and Nakagawa, who came in as a pinch hitter last inning. Left-hander at the plate, and he hits one to the second baseman, fields the ball on 2 hops over to first for the 1 away. 1 pitch, 1 out, 4-3 goes the put out, and the Saints are down to their 5 outs.
Now batting. The first baseman, number 2.
Aaron Renault, the first baseman, comes up. Again, Renault owns the only hit for the Saints this game. Excellent combined pitching, McFadden and now Shane Martin. Not sure why McFadden had to come out. He was pitching a gem. Called strike 1 on the outside corner. Renault aboard both times. An error in the first inning with 2 away. Got him as far as first where he was stranded. Next pitch into the dugout for strike 1, strike 2.
Ordered it, 5.5 hours ago for the flyover, but that's fine. You just got DoorDash.
In the hole, 0-2. 1 away here in the 6th inning. Fly ball into the field. Center fielder drifts over, and Tyler Best puts it away for the 2nd out.
Now batting. Number 2, Frank Nakagawa.
Frank Nakagawa that came in as a pinch hitter in the bottom of the 4th and struck out looking. 2 away, we're in the 6th inning. Cody Chavis, Golden Glove out in center field, waits to bat. Four runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Nighthawks. No runs, only 1 hit, and no 1 error for the Saints. First pitch is called strike 1. Curve ball just outside. Count evens 1 ball, 1 strike. Called strike 2. Good curveball, just came back and nipped the corner. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 men are out and the bases are cleared. There is a pop fly ball coming under it. The left fielder, Clayton Moore and Colton Moore, and it's taken. The Saints go quietly in their half of the 6th inning. No, 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 and no. One more inning to play. The Saints trail by 4. Aaron Neese going to pitch an inning for the Saints. Coming out, Aaron Neese has a 3.27 ERA, an 0-0 record. He's appeared in 8 games this year, so not a greatly utilized pitcher, righty, out on the mound. He's not in a save situation, but if the Saints come back and win this in the 7th, he will have the win. Of course, that's certainly counting chickens. And perhaps that's appropriate in this Easter season. We both worship the risen Savior and hunt for Easter eggs. Easter is a good time of year. Neese will face the top of the order for the Nighthawks. That is Parker Price, Hayden Keller, and Grant Carey. Three of the 6 hits produced by that trio for the Nighthawks.
Leading off the top of the 7th for the Nighthawks, number 3, Parker Price.
So Parker Price, Aaron Neese will pitch to him. Righty against righty confrontation. First pitch, high, ball 1. The 1-ball pitch, low, ball 2. In the dirt. Three balls and no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. Strike taken. 3-1 now, and I'm sure that Price will have the swing away if you like it sign. And he takes low, ball 4. So an opening base on balls to the leadoff batter here in the 7th inning.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 22, Hayden Keller.
Hayden Keller, who won the first game, stayed on the mound all the way for the Nighthawks. Left-handed batter. Comes to the plate owning one of those hits. He was wild pitched to third base and was stranded there in the first inning. First pitch to him, low, ball 1. Neese's job is to throw strikes in this situation. Ground ball outs are fine. There's a strike. Count evens now. Ball and a strike. Nobody out in the top of the 7th. This is the last scheduled inning. The Saints currently need 4 to come back and tie things up in the bottom of this inning. And it hits him on the foot. Ouch! Take your base, young man. Hayden Keller takes one for the team. A hit by the pitcher sends him down to first base, and Parker Price to second.
Now batting, number 35, Grant Carey.
Grant Carey had that double in the 5th inning. Nothing came of it, as it was a 2-out double, and he died on the base paths. Comes to the plate with 2 on and nobody out. We're in the top of the 7th. Nighthawks did most of their scoring in the 2nd inning. They got 3 of the 4 runs in that inning. Then a leadoff triple by Cameron Bogard came around on a ground out, which nonetheless Kyle Payne got an RBI out of. Nobody out, top of the 7th, 2 men on, first and second base occupied. And there is a fly ball popped up, and that's going to be a foul ball, so the infield fly rule not invoked. It's taken by the first baseman Renault for the first out of the inning.
Number 23, Duke Puhakua.
Duke Pahukoa is coming up now. The announcing crew having a lot of fun over to my left, and why not? Price on second, Keller on first. And the Duke going to try to bat him in. Takes high ball 1. Only 1 out, runners on first and second, so yes, the infield fly rule is in effect. The only reason it wasn't called is that pop foul ball was foul. Infield fly only only works for fair balls. Ball and a strike now to the batter. Duke is 1 for 2. On board via the error in the first inning, base hit in the 3rd, walked in the 5th. Next pitch, low ball 2. The 2-1 pitch. Runners stay. And there is a ground ball to the first baseman, tosses to second, and gets the middle runner. Safe on a fielder's choice is the Duke.
Now batting, number 32.
And Keller is thrown out for 6. 2 away here in the inning. And of course, with second base unoccupied and 2 outs, no, the infield fly would not apply. Alex Salzman now. He's 0 for 3, on board with a fielder's choice to end the 5th inning. Right-handed batter facing the right-handed pitching Aaron Neese. First pitch high, ball 1. Neese, like Cole Hatton before him, is getting behind the batters. 1 ball, no strikes. Runners at the corner. Pop up, could be playable. And it is circus catch made by Jason Delattre for the third out. So no harm done as a couple of runners are stranded. No hits and no errors by the Saints. It's game time for the Saints as they trail 4-0. Last chance for the St. Martin Saints here in the bottom of the 7th inning. They'll send up Cody Chavis, the magic man in center field, followed by Johnny Shimabukuro, the right fielder, and Jason Delattre, who closed out the top of the 7th with a fantastic catch in foul territory. You just never know where that ball's going to come down. Breezes can catch it, move it around a lot, and he made a difficult play look easy. Cody Chavis now, as the Saints need base runners. They trail by a grand slam. And there's a fly ball out into left center field, and it's going to get by everybody. Cody Chavis opens things up with a stand-up double.
Now batting, number 15, Dakota Hill.
And that is what the doctor ordered. So we have a pinch hitter coming up. That is Dakota Hill. He bats .158. He has played in 22 games, but only started 6 of them. Dakota Hill, right-handed batter, facing the righty Shane Martin on the mound. He'll be followed by the catcher who made that great catch to end the top of the 7th inning, Delattre. First pitch in there for a strike. Next pitch evens the count. Ball and a strike. St. Martin's won both games of yesterday's doubleheader against these same Nazarene players. And there is a fly ball. No, it is. Everybody's going to be safe. And that is going to go as an error. We're waiting for the official scorer. Nothing has appeared on the scoreboard yet. But the net result is runners at the corner and nobody out. Do we have an official score on that yet? It's an error, E6. Error on the shortstop. So Chavis ends up on third base. Dakota Hill on first base. And I think we're going to have a pitching change. Shane Martin is getting a handshake and a shower.
For the Saints, number 3, Austin Shaler.
And we'll find out who the new pitcher is as soon as we can. In the meantime, we'll take this time out. Matt Holtzclaw is coming in to try to stop the potential bleeding for his Nighthawks. The first batter he will face is Chasen Dulatre, right-handed catcher. He closed out the top of the 7th inning with a pretty great catch. To the untrained eye, it looked like a standard pop-up, but those are hard to judge, especially when they're straight up and straight down. 2-1, nobody out for Dulatre. And he takes called strike 1 right down the middle. Holtzclaw's job is to pitch strikes. Is it likely the Saints can come back and win? Not likely, but it's certainly within the realm of possibilities. Many teams have scored 4 or more runs in one inning. Next pitch low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Cody Chavis waiting on third. Passed ball or a wild pitch puts the Saints on the board. Next pitch also misses. 2 balls and a strike. Holtzclaw falls behind the batter. The 2-1 pitch. High, ball 3. Griffin Williams waits on deck. He got aboard on a fielder's choice and stole second back in the 5th. Runners take their leads. Holtzclaw gets the sign, now delivers. And there is a walk, loads the bases.
Now batting number 8, Griffin Williams.
And now a Griffin Williams grand slam would tie the ball game. Ladies and gentlemen, it can happen. Griffin Williams, it would be his first home run of the season, and it could not come at a more prescient time, more appropriate time. Let's go Griffin. Bases full of Saints. Nobody out. And Griffin Williams is hit by the pitch, and he gets an RBI the hard way. Cody Chavis comes in to score. Give Griffin Williams an RBI. And coming in to pinch hit now for Brady McNally is Reed Little. Reed Little, of course, played right field in the first game. First pitch low, ball one. Saints on the board, and now a grand slam wins the ball game. Catcher going out to talk to Matt Holtzclaw, along with the manager and most of the infield. Holtzclaw will stay in the ball game. Saints on the board now. There is no longer a shutout in effect. Saints also have 2 hits in the ball game. So the score is 4-1 Nighthawks. And Holtzclaw will face Reed Little, the pinch hitter, with 1 ball and no strikes. Bases jammed, no place to put him. Foul ball off to our right and out of play. Into the woods out by Pacific Avenue. Count evens, a ball and a strike. St. Martin's offense finally waking up here in the late inning. Low strike called, and there's 1 ball, 2 strikes. And St. Martin's feels that pitch was a little bit low. Frankly, so do I, but can't argue balls and strikes. You just can't. We'd be here all day. The 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. There is a bouncer down the left field line, foul. Bringing out 3 balls, resisting the urge to bring out a white cane. Count remains 1-2 on Reed Little. Hunter Kosmiter, the leadoff batter, waits on deck. A big inning is exactly what St. Martin's needs right now. Next pitch gets away, and it goes for ball 2 in the dirt. Not far enough to advance the runners. 2-2 the count. 1 in, nobody out. Sacks jammed. From the full windup, and why not? Holtzclaw now from the stretch, and the ball bounces in, but it's caught on the chest protector of Rumble Reyes. And the ball does not advance the runners. 3-2 count now. Reed Little has to guard the plate, but a base hit could score a couple. An extra base hit could tie the ball game, and a grand slam would win it. And there is strike 3 called. Looked very low, and Reed Little not happy about that, but he is rung up for the first out of the inning, and that brings up Hunter Kosmiter. And that pitch was not a strike in the early innings. I do not see a consistency in this umpiring, but I also do not argue balls and strikes. I could get thrown out of this game too, ladies and gentlemen. First pitch inside, ball 1. Hunter Kosmiter, 1 for 4, a .250 batting average. There is a fly ball down the left field side. That's going to score 1 run, but it at the cost of an out. So coming in to score the second run of the game on a sacrifice fly. Give Kosmiter an RBI, but the Saints are still down by a couple. Ryan Oshiro, he's 0 for 3, which means he's due. He's a .241 batter, has 1 home run on the season. Would love to get another right here. First pitch. Catches the outside part of the plate, according to the plate umpire. No balls and a strike. 2 outs here. We're in the bottom of the 7th. The sun is coming out now. The Saints need to put 2 more across to extend this game. 3 more, and the game ends right here. Pitch in the dirt, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Aaron Renaud, the first baseman, waits on deck. He owned the only base hit for the Saints up until this inning. They have just 2 base hits now. And there is a pitch. I'm going to say that was a little bit outside. 2 balls and a strike. Tying run at first base. The runners take their leads. The 2-1 pitch. Check of the runner at second. Delivered. High, ball 3. Holtzclaw in danger of loading him up again for the dangerous Aaron Renaud. Three and 1 the count. Strike 2 called. Saints down to their final strike, but the runners will be going with a full count and 2 outs. Runner at first, Griffin Williams. Runner at second, Dulatre. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's a base hit down the right field line. Coming around to score is the lead runner, and going all the way to third base is Griffin Williams.
Number 12, Aaron Renaud.
So Ryan Oshiro, give him a single and a run batted in, and the Saints are down by just 1 run. 2 outs and the tying run on third base. Fans, this is getting to be a pretty exciting ball game. It looked like it was going to be all the way. The Nighthawks were going to take this one home, but the Saints have scored 3 in the inning. There are 2 men out, but the man they want at the plate is the 8th man to come to the plate this inning, Aaron Renaud. and any sort of a base hit ties this thing up. Strike one called. Well, beat the drums, the sun came out today. Two outs here in the bottom of the seventh for the Saints. Next pitch is a base hit, and the score is tied. Aaron Renault, base hit, tie ball game, 4 apiece. Oh, doctor. Four runs in the bottom of the seventh inning have tied this thing up for the St. Martin Saints. And the ninth man to come to the plate, Nakagawa. First pitch taken for strike one. Bryant Nakagawa, .339 batting average, has appeared in 23 games and started 18 of them. He has 7 RBIs, no home runs on the season, but a base hit could win this thing for the Saints. He checks his swing. Did he go around? He did not. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the seventh inning. Saints have turned things around. 4 runs in, and the winning run stands on second base. The potential winning run. Men at first and second. High, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nakagawa would love to knock a home. 2 balls and a strike. And there is a fly ball to deep left field. And that's going to get down. The Saints win. The Saints win. The Saints win this ball game. And they're going wild. They're going crazy out there. What a ball game. Credit Nakagawa with a single, a run batted in, and the Saints with a 5-run bottom of the seventh come from behind and win this game. Oh my, what a ball game. 5 runs in the bottom of the seventh inning. 5 runs on 4 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left, but it doesn't matter. The walk-off single by Nakagawa gets his team in the win column, and the Saints take 3 out of 4 from the Nighthawks. The final on this happy afternoon, the Saints 5 runs and 5 hits, 1 error. The Nighthawks 4 runs on 6 hits and 1 error. Oh my, I have to go hose down, ladies and gentlemen. What a ball game. What a couple of ball games. What a weekend. The Saints again take 3 out of 4 from the Nighthawks, as the softball team in Western Montana took all 4 of their games this weekend. So we will have the softball on the air for you this coming Friday. Check your local listings. And that's going to do it for St. Martin's baseball on this Friday afternoon. A good Friday, and a good Friday indeed, as the Nighthawks and the Saints split this doubleheader. The Saints having taken both 1 and 2 games in yesterday's doubleheader. They come away with a 3-1 series win. What fun. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. This is Dan Gilmore saying don't forget to be with us next Friday at noon for softball. St. Martin softball. They will welcome the Nazarenes in the softball edition. That's it for now. See you.